da, da. Okay, are we good? We're good. What's going on stream? Welcome. It's Sunday. We are going to try and jump back into Pantheon, see if anybody's around. It looks like the Prime server is either full and off the server list, or it's down at the moment. There was no Stormona 0 when I logged in today, just 1 and 2. Now 1 had a high population, so I'm wondering if the zeros are now gone? I have no idea. But there was no Stormona 0. Mind you, we'll see if anybody's on this evening. See if there's anything we can get into. I'm ecstatic that we went in. I didn't know that we were going in for the breastplate until the group told me, like, just after we'd gotten into that room, the last room of the night and set up, when they started talking about it. And I was like, wait, we're here for a breastplate? I didn't know they were there for me to get the chest. But now that we got it, it's fantastic. Now we gotta go try and find the rest of the armor. None of them are on at the moment. So yeah, so we now have the best breastplate in the game, currently. The Charred Guardian Cuirass. Which is crazy. The fact that there's 6 strength, 6 stam, and 6 con, it's I don't have words. I don't have words. And we got the boots that dropped for us last night, which has more AC than the legs off the Wyvern. 44 in the boot, 42 in the legs. Interesting, to say the least. Now, we know shoulders exist. We know there are the pauldrons of Pyre and Ruin. But I have no idea who drops them, where they come from. I mean, I know they come from the Enclave, I just don't know who drops them. I was hoping the gang would be here, so we could try and put something together. Spend a few hours crawling again. But nobody's on at the moment. We got our coffee. Try to do a bit of house cleaning today. I swept the upstairs. Man, there was dust in places I didn't realize there was dust. I ended up piling a bunch of stuff in the hallway. I haven't cleared it yet. It's all sitting right over there. I probably could have done it before going live, but then I would have been late. I don't like being late for anything. Darkwater's got corpses again. Does he do this on purpose? No, not like us, really? Okay. Okay, so those are junk boots. We don't need those. So we're keeping those. We're keeping this. These potions apparently only stack in 3s. That's interesting. I still don't know why they only give 100 health and plus 5 to cold. That makes no sense because there's no cold in the Enclave at all. Like, look at our stats right now, and there are no buffs. We have no buffs, and 8 of our stats, 7 of our stats, are above 10. Even Wisdom and Charisma. And we have no stat buffs currently. That is wild. I wonder what level 50 gear is going to look like once we get it. Probably 45 strength. Probably 38 stamina. 27 to 29 constitution. Oh, there's the Titan. What is he con to me? Oh, target's too far. Really? I can click on him to target, but I can't consider him? Interesting. I've never run into that before. I mean, until people get on, I guess we could probably, maybe we'll log on a different tune. Mess around with a different tune. I don't know when they normally get on. I will say, we're feeling pretty pimpish, though. Dude, yeah, I really can't wait to see if I get those I mean, I'm sure I'm going to get the pauldrons at some point. We got to figure out where the helmet is. There's got to be a helmet. They've got to have, I know it's not all part of a set, but they've got to have armor for all the slots. We really need new wrists. We're still running the Hangor wrists. Well, actually, we're running the Hangor gloves, too. I'm not too worried about the weapon. I know there's a weapon that drops in here. It's a sword. It looks kind of interesting. It reminds me of the Guardian mythical weapon from EverQuest 2. In EverQuest 2, it was an onyx-type blade that had red symbols that animated and spiraled around the blade. This one, it looks like it's a lava-based sword with glyphs on the blade. Look at that haze, man. That is fantastic, man. That is fantastic. We don't have to be anywhere else in the game at the moment. We don't have to be at Demeth. We don't need to be at Sky Durban. We'll run over here just to be here in case they log in. We'll probably kill some of these. Wildlife. We're still not using two-hand. Two-hand's still not the best option. Which is strange to say. You would think in a DPS sense you would want to use the two-hand, but in my testing, sword and board beats two-hand. Try it here. Let's try with no ring. I would think there would also have to be a shield here. Well, there might not be. I mean, I think there is a shield in Hangor. There is a shield in Madrun. There's a couple of shields in Halnirs. I would think they would have thrown a shield in the Enclave. Chrono Odyssey was fun. I enjoyed my time playing the game. I mean, the camera is still something I'm not a fan of with the lock-on. I think you should be able to tilt the camera with lock-on. I don't even know if it's possible to do so, but with the grass being as tall as it is in that game, when you're fighting a creature that's larger than you, it's very difficult because the camera, it locks on to the center mass of the enemy, but then your camera tilts, and you end up looking up, and the grass gets in your way. So the grass gets over here. So when you're trying to see the mob, you can't get through the grass, right? It's annoying because you can't watch their animations. So if a mob has like a heavy swing, if a mob has some sort of special ability, there's a good chance you're not going to catch it if you're locked onto them. And again, you could go on the other side and say, well, just don't use lock-on. Clearly you don't know why they put it in game if you're asking that. This is good also to warm up on these guys because we get to fill up our battle points as well, just in case a group gets started, and that way you don't have to worry about building up your battle points when your group starts. It's a neat little tip that I use every now and then. Like when I start the stream, if I'm doing something, or if I'm getting ready to do something, I'll go out and pull trash, just so I can get my battle points, or whatever my resource is, whether it's the paladin, whether it's the warrior. Look at how much damage we took from that last mob. It's like nothing. I'd even like to crawl again just to try and find some more of those flasks for the quests. We only had one drop last night, or we only had one up last night the whole time we were there. And in a group of 6, if 5 people have it, that's 15 of those vials that you need. And if you end up getting in different groups day in and day out, it might take you someone like myself a whole lot longer to get those updates. Now, what if we do... Actually, we could probably try block, right? As opposed to melee? .46. Man, that was fast. We'll give these guys a bit longer to start showing up. On average, they may just play later than I do. If that's the case, that might pose a problem. Because I don't want to be logging in and then sitting here for an hour and a half every night. And I can't push the stream because I have work in the morning. We have no need for fire resist at the moment, so let's go... Well, actually, we're wearing that for the damage shield. We're wearing that for the hit rating and the crit. Likewise with that. So I guess if we have agility here, that's all we can put on at the moment. Okay. Oh, that was a big kick. There's Anathea. Anathea was in the group last night. Okay, we're gonna try. I'm gonna go back. We're gonna try two-hand. Strength is 31. So if we take these off, we're gonna lose 2 strength. We're gonna lose 2 strength. We're gonna gain strength, but we're also going to lose 1 agility, 1 dex, 2 stamina. Not a big deal. Okay, so we switch for the two-hander. Now, if we're doing the two-hander, our shield ability comes off. Cleave goes on. And then over here, because we're not going to be behind the mob or tanking, as in generating threat, we will put on forward swing. Where's forward swing? There it is. And we put on forward swing because it deals bonus damage from the front. So we know we're going to be in front of the mob the whole time. If I was in a DPS role and somebody else was tanking, I wouldn't use forward swing. I would go up and use cross strike, because cross strike does bonus damage based on being behind the target. So pay attention to your skills no matter what class you're playing. Okay, so our strength actually went up 1 point. Everything else kind of came down, but that's okay. And we have full agility. We have our damage shield on. We have nothing else we need. All right. Let's go. I don't want to take on that and the... Well, might be a good test. Maybe. Can I get you to investigate, maybe? Get you further away? There you go. There you go. There you go. Move again. Give me another one. I mean, these are the Scorpions solo anyways, right? Yeah, why not? Let's see what happens. Worst case scenario, the poison gets us. Do I use block or do I use melee? Let's use melee. Melee. Take out block. Put in melee. Alright, here we go. Forward swing. Get some battle points back. Drop the mob's offense. Oh, 250. That's a new high. I think my last highest was 197. But we're out of battle points, see? Now, if I draw the fight out, I could probably build up the battle points, but we'll end up taking more damage. Our main battle point regains are forward swing, or not forward swing, sorry, kick. It's supposed to be striker breaking, but I don't think striker breaking, oh no, yeah, they fixed that, they took that off. Oh, I don't have a battle point generator up here. Interesting. So all we have are spenders then. So my only battle point generator is storm and kick. Storm gives us 1. Kick gives us 2. I think punish gives us 1 also. But that's off a block. It's rare that we block without having a shield. Okay, this is interesting. This might prove a challenge with battle points. Let me see what we can do. I think over here there's 4 or 5. Yeah, okay. We gotta stay away from those trenches right there. Doesn't that look like it'd be the perfect place for an entrance to something? It looks like a cave structure in the side. It's not, it's just a solid mountain wall, but from here it looks like that could be an entrance to something. We don't know what's supposed to be over there in the future. Alright, let's see what happens. So we don't use any battle points at the moment. Get him debuffed. Okay, then we pop that for 2. Jack up our damage, turn on our block, see if we can trigger punish. We cannot. Is punish shield required? Oh, shield strike. Never mind, we gotta have a shield on for punish. So yeah, I mean, you miss out on battle point generation. See, we're empty again by going 2-hand. You do more damage. Now, what if we just range and melee this one? Let's not use any skills at all. Well, we can't. We really can't because we don't have the banner. We use the skills that don't use battle points. Now, if he runs, we're not going to chase him, so that we can use Storm and get our battle point back. See, we're at 4 battle points. Now we're at 5. Now, if you're running short on battle points, you could always storm into the start of a fight. But if you're in a group and you're in an area where there's a density of mobs, you got to be aware that you may get multiple targets, and it's very tricky to deal with multiple targets on a warrior. Hey, Yuke, gonna show off the BP? You want to see it? I mean, I like the fact that it's got the plate look now. We don't have that that studded leather appearance anymore. It's a beautiful thing, man. Now we just need the shoulders. I know shoulders exist. I haven't seen a helmet. I haven't seen legs, but we need to get the shoulders. I mean, these are cool looking shoulders here, but for someone who's wearing all metal, it's not very good for a warrior, or at least for a tank. Also keep in mind, we have no stat buffs here, except for intellect, which makes no difference for us. These are our base stats, with no buffs. And we have a 2-hander on, so it's not quite the same with the sword and shield. Like, that's insane. That's insane. The shaman strength buff alone gives 8, so we can have 40 strength with a shaman. And then we get the cleric in the group, and the cleric puts, what's it called? Corsera's Mark? Or Mark of the Corsera? It is crazy. I'm trying the two-hander again. I said I wasn't. I swore off it a few days ago because we were ending fights with more health and battle points using sword and board. But the damage with two-hand is crazy. The only thing is we can't block anything, so we can't use punish. Punish really is like a signature warrior skill. But see, we drain our battle points. I don't like that. It doesn't help that cleave takes 3. You hit 30 earlier? Dude, fantastic. Corpse run. Welcome to Pantheon. Another corpse run. Welcome to Pantheon. Hogwarts Academy? Okay. Isn't it Hogwart Academy? Isn't it singular? Am I wrong? I'm not really a Harry Potter fan. Oh, I guess they call it Hogwarts with an S, right? Oh yeah, so I guess it would be Hogwarts Academy. Never mind. I'm crazy. Hey, what's going on? Right on. I'm just running around killing dogs, waiting to see if anybody got on. Like 2 hours from now? Gotcha. Okay. Alright, we're gonna have to find a group. People aren't gonna be on for like 2 hours. I cannot wait. And I don't mean that as in excitement. I mean that as in I cannot wait that long for a group. Yeah. It's the whole thing with me is like I'm here at 7 p.m. Eastern. So if I have to wait till 9 p.m. Eastern, that's rough for me. Oh, so like all of you are available around 9:30 p.m. Eastern. Is that it? Ah, gotcha. Okay. Okay, gotcha. I will keep that in mind going forward through the week at least. The weekends it's not that big of a deal, but through the week, I typically have a hard cutoff of no later than midnight Eastern. I can't stay later than that. Okay. Tried that game you were playing yesterday. Don't think it's for me. Again, like I mentioned, you'd have to be a fan of New World to like Chrono Odyssey. It has its allure to people who like that style of game. I do like that style. I like the New World style of game. The the questing, the leveling, you get to a certain level, you're introduced to dungeons, you go into the tier 1, and then you work your way forward with that. That's fantastic because I love how active the dungeons are. I love the dungeons in New World. But in Chrono Odyssey, I said this 3 or 4 times, the combat seems... I use the word clunky, and I don't want to say clunky as in unfinished. Clunky as in, it's a little... It's like a... It's hard to explain, but it's slower than how fluid the combat is in New World. In New World, you can run into a mob, you can do a dash, then you can slam your hammer in the ground, you could do your swings or what have you, and it's all smooth, very smooth. But in Chrono, it's swing, pause, pause, swing, pause, pause, swing. Like, I feel like someone like myself wouldn't be able to play Chrono Odyssey long term. I might be able to jump in and play here and there, and maybe for a month or so until I get up to whatever would be the end game, and then I think I would be done. I think. Now, I could be wrong, because it also depends on who do you meet in the game? Who do you group with? Do you find regulars? Do you join a guild? You know, do you have people to run with every day? Does it make it more fun when you have a full group of people trying to run the content? Who knows? We can't test that during this playtest, right? That wouldn't be a justified testing environment, I guess you could say. But who knows? Who knows? Pantheon is still my priority. Pantheon is still my top project right now. I mean, when September comes, I'll be jumping into Borderlands 4. That's not even up for discussion. I am a huge Borderlands fan. I watched a fair bit of the Borderlands Fan Fest they had this weekend. Borderlands 4 seems a lot like Borderlands 2, which is fantastic. It has the combat of 3, but a lot of the other stuff, like the more serious notes or the darkest notes to the environment, seem to draw from 2. So the game looks pretty awesome. I can't wait. I'm excited. I mean, I have to wait. But I'm excited. But I don't think we're going to get our next big update here until October. Wait a minute. You mean the big golems that we were pulling in the Enclave? What golems? Not the ones in the Enclave. You were able to solo them? That's nobody should be able to solo those golems. Yeah, I know, and we saw the enchant. I think there was an enchanter last night or the night before, I think, that was off to the side soloing the mobs too. Well, they didn't have a golem, but they were still soloing off to the side. Group mobs are group mobs for a reason, man. Like, dude. Well, I'll tell you one thing. I know it can be a little cautious when dealing with those golems, but fearing a golem during that hunker down so that it breaks the hunker down, dude, I mean, it's kind of nice. I know it's scary, but when it works, it's kind of nice. Yep, they're pull. They're yoink. Right. Do I think Black Rose is that far off? I do. I do. I spoke with someone last month, and they were part of a conversation where they were talking about Black Rose Keep, and I believe October was thrown around. I'm down, 1000%. I just want to crawl. Nobody should mind. If any of us minded crawling to fight stuff we didn't know or didn't understand, I would stop grouping with yous. Like, serious, like, there's got to be better players out there. Like, if you're not willing to go in and do stupid pulls and die foolishly, I don't want anything to, not you, just general statement, but I don't want nothing to do with those kind of players. I'm all for it. Yeah. Again, the game's in development. Nobody should give two shits about the end result of their character. Nobody. Not one. If there are 2,327 people playing 7 days a week right now, none of those people should give two craps about their character being pristine all the way to endgame. The game needs testing. We need to fail so we can let them know what we don't like so they can put their heads together and make changes. That's what has to happen. But the majority of players don't want to do that. They're playing this game like it's a retail launch. And it's very unfortunate because the game won't come out the way legitimately it should come out. Right. I think the third update would be October. So I think we're still a couple weeks out before we get part 2, right? Because there's a part 2 to this. So there's a second half of this coming, because I think they want enough people to try and get through the storyline. Then they're going to put in the back half of this storyline. Then they're going to try and finish up Black Rose Keep. So I figure we'll have... being that it's June now, by the middle of July, we'll have part 2. By August, we'll probably have a new zone. And by October, we'll probably have Black Rose Keep. Because they still have, I believe, 3 zones to get into the game. Well, see, I'm going to be perfectly honest. I was telling the stream, at the start of my stream tonight, I was telling them, I didn't know we were going down there with the intention of getting another breastplate. Until you guys got me down into that room and we set up and you guys mentioned it, I was like, wait, what? This is where the breastplate drops? I had no idea we were going there to see if we could get a breastplate. I just thought we were crawling for names. That's all. Well, I have to believe this is going to be our endgame content for at least the rest of the year. So there's plenty of time to go through the dungeon. They've got other stuff to worry about, like getting 3 other zones in here. So I think there's going to be plenty of time to explore the Enclave. Hey, Lost Soul. They also need to finish the current zones in game gathering. Yeah. Exactly. That's exactly it. Well, that's just because you didn't have a Krushnek. Oh, there's a few dogs over here. Perfect. I hope nothing past Enclave this year. There won't be. There won't be. This is our end game. If they do anything at all, they'll introduce a new region, probably in Eastern Plains. I couldn't tell you what I got last night, but I will tell you that I'm 24% from level. And I believe I only hit 38 2 days ago. Yesterday, altogether, I think I had close to 40% XP for the day. In the group, I think it was a little over 30, might have been 31%. But see, I don't mind. With the end game, so I'm playing the game right now as if the end game is 50. And there isn't enough content to get to 50 except for Enclave. That's where everybody's going to be leveling up to 50 now is Enclave. No one's going to go over to Mad Mire, and no one's going to waste their time over at the Graveyard. So the Enclave is going to be where people level up straight to 50. With that said, I'm not worried about who I group with level-wise from now until 50, because we still have a year and a half for the game. Like, we're only 6 months in, being June, maybe 7 months in. We still have less than a year and a half till the end of next year, but we have a year anyways, and it's taken me only 6 months to get this far, and I haven't played Krushnek for 4 months. So it only took me 2.5 months to get to 33 with limited playtime, and then from 2 weeks ago, or whenever the Smoldering Trenches update launched, to now, to go from 33 to 38. I'm not sweating over who I group with to level from this point forward. It may be slower with higher level tunes, but I don't care because I'm able to go in and do the same content. And that's what I look forward to. I look forward to the content. I don't either. I get 1 at 40. I got 2 at 38 and I get 1 at 40. I know some paladins out there are looking for their own res. Right, right. But with that said, if you're in a group and your group's farming and you got a day, you got 3 or 4 hours, I would eat a 25, of course, to get up and running, get the stuff dead, and just keep killing, because you can get 2.5% in, you know, 20 minutes, 25 minutes. I know it's a long time, but that as opposed to being finicky about a 50% res 3 hours later, or possibly even damaging the morale of the group with trying to get a res before then. Yeah, I don't want to deal with that. Could you imagine? Right, exactly. What are you saying? I should have my name on top of it? I mean, if you're going to be on, just send me a group invite. Okay. For sure. Guess I'll check out Sky Durban while you're here. Oh, you haven't run through there? So there are no quests there, but by all means, feel free to run through. I can tell you, once you go up the lift, the Bindstone is going to be off to your right. But if you run straight and go up the stairs, up around the stairs to the right-hand side, come out on top where the Bindstone is, turn around the opposite direction of the Bindstone, and if you run a little ways, you'll see I think it's a general merchant or a paladin trainer. That little building next to the paladin trainer is the bank, just so you know. Man, why do I feel like the block banner works better than the DPS banner? That's a fair bit of damage I just took. And yes, maybe because I block more often, I get it. I'm just saying. Just saying. It's not lost on me. We're just waiting for people to log in. That's why we're out here killing these dogs. Or these prowlers. We'll show off the breastplate again. The exquisite inlays and scroll work of this breastplate have been marred by flame and obscured by soot. The savage scars left by the final blow that ended the story of its bearer still glow red hot, and the shattered enchantments beckon pure wild magic. However, Some of the still distinguishable runes glow when exposed to vile energies, hinting at the nature of the one whom it was originally crafted for. It's pretty sexy. I'd like to hear the story of the individual that wore this chest piece when it got imbued. Hey Dank, why do they have to write a book for a weapon tooltip? Flavor. It's all about lore. There's a lot of lore. If everybody stopped to read all the text on everything that has had text in this game, there's like 100 different stories being told. Like this reference here for this breastplate, it could be that in the Enclave you might come across something else, and when you read it, you'll be like, wait a minute, didn't I read that with the and then you go back to the breastplate and go, oh, maybe this is the ruined breastplate that dude was. Nerds like me like that kind of thing. You might not like it. I love lore. I was a lore hound in EQ and EQ2. Specifically EQ2. EQ2 had some of the greatest lore ever. But you had to read all the books. I read all the books. And what I mean is, I don't mean actual books at a store. I mean the thousands of books that you pick up in EQ2. I read through them all. At one point or another. You don't just want to pick up a breastplate that has nothing written on it. That's a significant item. That is right now the best in slot plate chest item in the game. You got to make it look unique. Stats aren't enough. Like the legs, the crystalline leg plates were best in slot before the Enclave. Apparently there are a nicer pair of legs somewheres around here. But these don't have a tail. Whereas the boots that we got in the new content, these boots dropped in the Enclave last night or the night before last. They have a blurb as well. This is older content when they didn't have the story people working on it. This is newer content with the story people back in the employ. So that's why some of this stuff has blurbs on it. Even these drop in the Enclave, they have a blurb on them. These drop up in Hangor, no blurb. Hangor, no blurb. Hangor, no blurb. Enclave, blurb. Enclave, blurb. Enclave, blurb. See? We're getting more blurbs. Blurb, blurb, blurb. It's all about the mystery. Who wore the breastplate? Is that individual still alive? Or if they're not alive, are they still around? Do you get to fight them? Do you find a helmet that goes along with the breastplate? Continues the story? Do you travel to a different part of the continent and all of a sudden you're talking to an NPC who references the Enclave and the armor? Who knows? I don't know. It could happen. Lore is one of the biggest selling points of an MMORPG, period. Look at World of Warcraft. If you played World of Warcraft, and pretty much everybody did, World of Warcraft had its lore also. Just about every quest tied into some story. No, we haven't gotten the shoulders yet. I know they exist, but we haven't gotten them. I only just got the breastplate last night. I know the shoulders exist. I know there's a sword. I'm not interested in the sword. We already have like 3 of the arguably best in slot weapons, at least damage-wise. We think there's a shield, but nobody's seen anything, but we think there's a shield in there somewheres. For tanks, we've had a shield drop for healers, or healers and casters, but we believe there's a tank shield in there somewheres. But we have plenty of time to crawl the place. Plenty of time. This is our end game content up until the end of the year. We'll have this for months. And I'm okay with that. How are you able to see around you while zoomed in so close? Just used to it? I'm just used to it. I pretty much, except for Eastern Plains, I know all the zones in the game. So wherever I am, I know where I'm going to be. Very rarely you'll see me in first person. Although, I mean, indoors, I guess it's something. But you'll never see me all the way out here. I don't need to see the whole area. The interesting thing is with this game, unlike other games, as long as you're clearing what's in front of you, you won't have anything jump at you from behind. So there's no reason for me to be all the way out here to try and see what's down here behind me. So I tend to stay up close. And sometimes you'll see me move the mouse around. If you do see me scroll, for whatever reason, it's because I'm checking something out or I notice something. I don't just mindlessly do it, but yeah, I don't mind. See, you can turn. I can see where I'm going, see what I need. As a tank, it's something I've gotten used to. Oh, not a problem. Yeah, man, we had a lot of fun last night in the Enclave. I like that crawl. That was really good. That went really well. I don't know what kind of time we'll have this evening, but we'll see. We'll see what kind of time we have to do something. The crew isn't on at the moment. I think they're still like a half hour away. We have a health regen of 9, and it still takes forever to get our hit points back. I mean, look, man, like non-buff stats. We have our intellect buffed, which is only a couple of points, and we don't even use intellect. No other buffs at all, and these are our base stats. That's nuts. We just need higher constitution and agility, and maybe dexterity. Now, I know the shoulders that we're talking about give agility and dex, I believe. So, if we can get the shoulders, we'd have those. We have dex already, so I think we'd gain 4 dex, and I think we gain, what is it, 6 agility? I think. Is wizard any good? I'm a level 8 wizard trying to figure out the best way to spend my focus. Currently, I just use the frost and arcane focus and don't touch the fire. Not sure if that's how you're supposed to play it. So, I will say this. Play the class as you see fit, but don't neglect the skills. The kits, and when I say kits, I mean the total package of a class. Like the warrior kit would be all the abilities available to it. The ranger kit would be all the abilities available to the ranger. For the wizard kit, play around with all of it. Recognize what you're fighting, where you are, what moves the enemies have, what resists they might have. If you're fighting undead, does fire work better than cold? Who knows? Give it a try. Look at your damage numbers, compare, see what happens. So don't necessarily ignore a whole aspect of your class. It's on there for a reason. It's not on there so that you can pick the best 2 out of 3 and not, run with it that way. As far as the wizard is phenomenal for DPS. If you want to... Was it last night we ran? I think it was last night we had the wizard, right? If you were to look at my VOD from last night and watch when we start crawling the Enclave, watch the chunks of health that come off the mob. That's the wizard taking those off. Now, the ranger in the group does a substantial amount of damage as well, which is ridiculous. He's like... I don't think there's another ranger currently playing right now that does his kind of damage. The way he's got his ranger kitted right now is insane. But the wizard, I only lose aggro on regular to 2 classes, ranger and wizard, and it's typically a wizard that crits. And a wizard that crits twice, well, that could be a problem. but the wizard is serious DPS. Also, the wizard is needed for teleporting. Teleporting is very important. Now that they have portal places in all the zones, teleporting is very important as well. It also helps you make a bit of money, because if you log in on your wizard and you get to level 15 and you get your port spell, you might be in a zone where somebody says, tipping for port to whatever. And you're like, oh, well, I got 5 minutes. I'll make a bit of money and go port this person. And you go make yourself some money. Money is not easy to come by in this game. And that's by design. It's been a work in progress, so to speak. So this game will have the EQ effect of druids and wizards making money off of teleporting. Not to mention, you meet friends, get offers to get in group. Not sure about this city currently. Needs a lot of life added. Right now it's just too big. Yes, I agree. I agree, Yuke. It's a big city with just those NPCs and nothing else. There are no patrollers, there's no pathers, there's no environment. And to those who might be interested, at this late state of the game, or stage of the game, as far as best class, or best classes, all the classes do their job. All the classes are great. If you want to be a priest, if you want to be a healer, the druid is no different from the shaman, is no different from the cleric. They all heal, they heal in their own respective way. It's up to you as the person driving the vehicle to figure stuff out. None of the classes fail. Nobody can say, oh, play a ranger, rogues are garbage. No, they're not. You're just not playing a rogue right. I have grouped at this point in the game's development with every single class in the game, and they've all done phenomenally. Don't listen to anybody telling you that one of the 13 classes in this game right now is busted or not working right. That individual hasn't done the homework. And sorry if anybody in chat is taking offense to this, but it's facts. I've grouped with people who play their class phenomenally. So, you know, do better. What do they say? Truth hurts? I'll tell you one thing I've enjoyed the last 3 days. I haven't had to pull. Those of you that have been here for a long time, I pull everything. Anytime I'm in a group, I'm the group coordinator, I'm pretty much the group leader, I'm also the tank, I'm also the puller. I work everything out. The last 3 days, other people have been doing it right out the gate. I don't have to do anything. That's been fantastic. It's nice to know that there are other people out there who know how to pull and enjoy pulling. But typically it's me. But the last 3 nights, man, I haven't had to pull anything. God, that's insane. That is insane. I can't wait to find the other armor in there. If we can organize it tonight, we might try and get back in there and crawl a different way. I think a few of us want to go away that we know nothing about and see what happens. Really, you just need to find one that you really enjoy. Yes, exactly. Oh, and I will say this as well. Any class you decide to play, get it to level 15. Don't get it to level 5 or level 8 and say, this isn't for me. I'm going to try something else. Don't do that. And I say that specifically because by the time you hit level 15, you will have a general idea of how that class is played, and then you can make what I believe is probably the earliest justified opinion on the class. But you got to take it to 15. What do you think is the least played class? Well, if you asked me 4 days ago, I'd tell you the warrior. If there were 100 warriors in game up until last Thursday, 95 of them logged out. So I would say warrior. But you know what? It's Sunday evening. Let me finish this fight. We'll check the Who's and see what the Who's is telling us. Tonight will be a good night for population right now. Okay, so let's go. What level range? Let's do the first 25 levels. So let's go 1 to 25. Okay, quite a few people on. So now we'll go by classes and see what comes up. Warrior. Quite a few warriors, low level. Monk. 5 monks. Cleric. Okay, we got a few clerics. Got a few rogues. Got plenty of wizards. Look at the wizards, man. All sorts of wizards. Holy smokes, we have just as much enchanters. It's that pet, I'm telling you, it's that pet. We have a lot of shamans. We have a few rangers. We have a few paladins. We have a few dire lords. Oh, we have a bunch of druids. And we have a few summoners. So it looks like from 1 to 25 right now, I think the monk has the least number of people. 5. So there would be the monk. That's what it looks like. If you wanted to look at the and I say that because Sunday evening specifically is always a good time to judge population in any MMORPG. Fridays and Saturdays, not so much. But Sundays, yes. So I would say if you were looking to play the least played class, it would be the monk right now. Now, that's on this server. That's on the Stormona server. I don't know what's happening on the Black Moon server, which is the West Coast server. That could be a different layout. It's less people, but it could be a different ratio. But for right now, it seems like the monk is the least played class right now. Now, that's 1 to 25. Let's go 26, and we won't go 50. We'll go 45. So we'll go 26 to 45. This is where you're going to see numbers change, probably, because after level 30, I mean, the game will decide whether or not you're going to keep playing your class based on, are you going to do homework all over again to learn your class, or are you going to cry and complain and just give up playing it? So, let's take a look and see what happens. Oops, that's race. Warrior. Not many warriors. That's normal. Like I said, a lot of warriors logged out last week because they whined and complained about the warrior being broken and they didn't know how they were going to manage, so they just got mad and they left. People like myself worked at it, figured a workaround, and now we're phenomenal, as always. So now we go to the monk. So same number of high-level monks as low-level monks. There were 5, and there's 5 here. So then we go to cleric. Bunch of clerics. That's nice to see. Full screen of clerics. It's about 20 tunes. We go to rogue. Quite a few rogues at the high level. Now keep in mind, the server, the game is 6.5 months into development. So there are going to be more high-level tunes than low-level tunes. A lot of wizards at the high end. Quite a few enchanters. Most of them are grouped. Just as many shaman. Few rangers. More rangers than warriors. Warriors and paladins are about the same. But the paladin is just a crazy class, period. The paladin's ridiculous. I just played a paladin for like the last 4 months. Paladin is crazy. Then we have Dire Lords. We have quite a few Dire Lords here. Just as many druids. That's a popular class. Summoner, there's probably going to be just as much. Yeah, just as much. So it looks like for the high end, you're looking at warrior. There's 5 there, one of them being me. And monk. So warrior and monk. So monk universally on the server. Yeah, monk universally. So there you go. So if you wanted to play the least placed class and maybe show some people how it's done, level a monk. The rogue is phenomenal. What they've done with the rogue in this game is absolutely ridiculous. A rogue can not only do DPS, but they can crowd control. They can scout dungeons. They have their concealment value, which helps them get around and map things out. They have traps available to them. They can lock down certain targets. You go into a dungeon, a lot of people get paranoid and get their panties in a twist and get scared because they don't have an enchanter specifically. If you don't have an enchanter for CC, you can run with the rogue, you can run with the necromancer. Either one of those are fantastic. Don't believe me? Keep watching the streams and I'll show you. People get it in their head. People are too busy getting, I don't want to say stereotypes. What's the word I'm looking for? Metas. People are getting too meta in their head for what an MMORPG is. Uh-oh, this is a game done like EQ. I gotta have an enchanter. No, you don't. I've killed everything in the game without an enchanter. You don't need an enchanter. They're nice to have, but they're not necessary. You can build any group based off of tank, DPS, and heals, and no matter who you have in it, if you're doing content around that group's level, you are fine. You are fantastic. Don't listen to anybody else that starts telling you that certain classes are favorited over others, and one class is better than the other. Those people are ignorant. And feel free to look up the definition of ignorant if you don't know, because it doesn't mean rude. And I say that because people think ignorant means rude, and it doesn't. Every class works in this game, period. You'll get other streamers and other influencers and other YouTube videos, and they'll go on and talk about the failings or the falling off of certain classes. Don't listen to them. I've been playing this game nonstop for the last 3 years, and I know I've said it 1,000 times. All the classes are fine. All the classes are fine. They all work well together. Stop listening to the naysayers. don't know why I taunted there. I'm the only one here. There's an apex up there and a prowler. Do I want the two of those at the same time? No. Well, somebody's looking for a port already. I'll tell you, when this game launches, the first level 15 druids or wizards are going to make quite a bit of money. A lot of people are going to want to be ported from Wild's End to Thronefast and vice versa. That's going to be crazy. I have no interest in it, but man, are they going to make a killing. And it sounds weird because at level 15, you'll probably be doing it for coppers and maybe the odd silver. And it sounds crazy, but you will definitely be excited. Mistimed that one. My bad. Uh-oh, we're getting that apex anyhow. Oh, no we're not. Turned around. Perfect. So what are you guys in chat doing? Anybody playing Pantheon currently? If so, what class are you playing? What level are you? And what are you working on? Hey, Silent, what's going on? How you doing? Yeah, and Yuke has a point there with the monk. The monk only has their abilities up to around level 20. So the monk is still a work in progress as far as filling out, 21 to 40. They're trying to get all the classes right now situated to level 40, which makes sense. There's no need for them to worry about if 50 is going to be the end game, level 50. They don't need to worry about that till next year. What they need right now is to polish off, I think, the 3 classes that they're working on, or that they need to finish, the 13, and then give us the 3 zones, and then populate the zones. I think it's 3. I keep saying 3. I'm pretty sure there's 3 more zones that we're getting. How did I miss that? That punish timer's not long enough. Badia Dakaria is the only one mentioned on the roadmap. There's like 4 other zones on the map. Oh, okay, maybe that's what it is. Yeah, see, my guess is they'll take the summer to try and iron out Smoldering Trenches and the Enclave, and then I think we'll see Badia Dakaria before we see Black Rose Keep. But I think Black Rose Keep is going to be the fall. I think. And I guess we'll be running that with Lancelot because Krushnek is now out leveled. I wonder, you know what? Let me try to get a little better with the battle point regeneration on the two-hander. We took out close the gap for the AoE taunt. We don't need that for what we're doing. This generates... No, it doesn't. Yes, it does. It generates a battle point. Okay. I don't know how often we're going to use that. Banners. I guess we'll try melee. We'll try melee for a few, see how the hit points are affected. I don't think block's going to help us. We lose punish with the two-hander. I don't have another... We need another, like, basic damage ability for two-hander. Cleave takes 3 battle points, which is insane. Like, that cripples the warrior. Just, Brutal Cleave is not a skill you want to use every single time it's up. Yeah, see, battle points are empty now. Yeah, two hands not efficient out in the field. Like, I don't want to use it right now because I don't want to empty up my battle points again. But we still have to wait the 30 seconds for kick to come back up. I don't like that. The lighting on this weapon is crazy. And imagine what would happen if kick misses. Then you don't get those battle points, right? Again, two-hand is not, it's not efficient. It's definitely viable, it's just not efficient. Do you like the limited ability space, or do you find you're just using the same abilities always and never really change? I change all the time. There are 3 different areas, there are 3 different spots that I will change. I will change slot number 6, I will change slot number 8, and I will change technique number 2. And it's all based off of, am I tanking or am I DPSing? Paladin is the same way. Paladin, I believe I have 3 that I swap out as well, and that's if I'm DPSing or if I'm tanking. A smart player and a good player will know when to socket their abilities in and out. A generic player will socket their skills as they level and leave them there. Keep that in mind. And again, if you take offense, I don't mean offense, but you are generic if you don't swap out your skills. That's like textbook genericism. Are you fighting undead? Are you fighting unlived? Or whatever they're called? Are you fighting sentient? Are you fighting animals? Are you fighting humanoids? Are you fighting orcs? Are you fighting goblins? Are you fighting casters? Are you fighting melee? Are you fighting utility? All those things should be running through people's heads when they're in a group. All those things. If you want to be the best at your class. You can sit there and go, oh, I'm really good at my class now. Yeah, well, if you did what I just said, you'd be even better. So think about that. Made myself a full set of armor and a shield for the most part. I got leather, agility 1 legs, and strength 1 chest from a bandit. Silent, that is perfect. You couldn't have worked that out any better. So just work with what you got and everything else will come. Have you managed to get any bags yet? Did you manage to get any bags off the foragers? I switch out 3+ skills per group. And that's another thing, Uke. Is it a group mob? Is it a solo mob? Are there more than one? Is there just one? Does that then just become tedious, constantly switching them around? No, because it gives you something to do. If you're playing an MMORPG and you don't have to think about how you play your character, that's a problem. That's tedium. To me, that's tedium on you. To you, you wouldn't know any different because that's the only thing you ever do. I love the fact that I have to socket in and out abilities. Now, here's another example I'll give you guys. EverQuest 2. EverQuest 2 did a lot of things right. A lot of things were done phenomenal. Unfortunately, the downfall of EverQuest 2 was the content, or the lack of content in the beginning, and that's a discussion for another day. I'm not going to get into that this evening. However, if I were to log on my Guardian right now, Krushnek, my main, I think he's like level 120. Now, keep in mind, EverQuest 2 has 21 or 20 expansions, 21 expansions. EverQuest 1 has 30 expansions. They're the 2 largest games in the history of gaming right now, are EverQuest 1 and EverQuest 2. With that said, EverQuest 2 has you use so many skills it'll make your head spin. I have 9 hotbars, right? Hotbars down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now, mind you, they're split on either side of the screen. I have about 40. I have 40 abilities that I can click on when I'm in combat, for the most part, depending on where I am. Whether they're temporary buffs, whether they're DPS, whether they're a bleed, whether they're a stun, whether they're a knockback, whether they're direct damage, doesn't matter. You can line me up with 100 other 120 leveled guardians, all wearing the same gear and all having the same skills available, and all 101 of us will play differently. think about that. All 101 of us will play differently with all the same abilities and all the same gear, because it comes down to how do you think. EQ2 to date is still the most technical MMORPG when it comes to everything you have to take in, whether you're running a group or whether you're on a raid. If you are not using all your skills at the right time in the right situation, you will fail, you will get people killed, and you will look bad. But people don't know that because a lot of people that jumped into EQ2 never gave it the time to go to the end game because of lack of content. But again, that's not a discussion for tonight. But I like being able to manage my character when I'm playing because it sets me apart from everybody else. I'll tell you this, okay? Not for ego. Make all the jokes you want. We can have a good time with this. I have gotten nothing but compliments over the last 2 weeks from running with pickup groups everywhere because I do stuff other tanks don't. These people tell me all the time, man, you're so good at that, you're clean at this, you're doing this, and you're doing that, and I don't have to do that, and I'm not getting hit, and da-da-da. And I'm not trying to impress anybody, it's just what I do. But this is what I'm putting across to you guys. You yourself will do something everybody else playing the same tune won't. So you can set yourself apart from everybody else. That pays off. That gives you a friends list of 130 people, all in different guilds, a lot of them not gilded, all the different classes in the game. Because you figure out, you strategize on how to play your character. Now, there are people out there, let's say Bob. Let's say Bob likes to put groups together, okay? And let's say Bob goes, well, we're gonna go try to go into the Enclave this evening, so I should probably have some form of CC. Well, let me see if I can get an enchanter. An enchanter. Not a specific enchanter, an enchanter. Meaning, they just need a measure, nothing else. I don't do that. I group with people and get to know people and watch how they play, and then that's how I judge who I send a tell to when I'm putting together a pickup group. If you put the time into your character, it's amazing what rewards you get out of it, you get back from it. But a lot of people don't want to do that. They don't. A lot of people want to create their character, jump in the game, get in a group, kill some stuff, put on a piece of gear, and log out. I'm that nerd that goes farther. So. Oh, whoops. Hello. Respawn. But that's just me. And I was only saying that as an example. If you can set yourself apart from others, it will take you much further in a game. Any game. Whether it's a first-person shooter, whether it's a MOBA, whether it's an RTS, doesn't matter. If you set yourself apart from others, you will go further. $111. What is with this low damage? We were doing ridiculous damage at the start of the stream. Maybe it's because I'm yapping too much. That's a good hit. 114 on forward swing. 144 on a kick. It's crazy, man. Like, there is so much I thoroughly enjoy about this game. I don't know. I don't even know if I could say to you guys tonight, like right now, I'm never playing this game again. I don't think I could do it. And if I said it, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't bet my life on it. I'd be back within 48 hours. I'm sorry, did I just cleave for double damage? I want my money back on that cleave. I think I've decided I want to be either a druid or an enchanter. Perfect picks. What type of class do you normally play, Talent? Or what MMORPGs do you come from? And if so, what classes or what roles did you typically fill? Or do you have a favorite role? Mine, if you couldn't tell, is tanking. I'm expecting the crew to be on any moment. Yeah, see, we're out of battle points again. I don't know how I feel about battle point generation under a two-hand. I feel like that needs work. I play WoW mostly, but I've played all AAA MMOs around. For the longest time I was a healer, then melee DPS, then ranged DPS, but I think I prefer healer and ranged. Healer and ranged. I mean, yeah, you could go druid, you could go shaman. Shaman's pretty cool. And if you ever wanted to jump in solo, I know shamans can be somewhat reliable on soloing. I don't recommend it. I recommend that you get in groups as often as you can. But druid or enchanter would be fine picks. There are enchanters right now that are able to solo group mobs 30 plus, which is crazy because their pet is in now. So their animated pet is in for Pantheon. And right now, I mean, it has a decent amount of hit points, but the threat that it generates is ridiculous. An enchanter pet rips threat off of me quite often. I believe they need to be scaled down, but for the time being, I'm utilizing them to the best of the group's ability. Meaning, if we get into a rough situation where multiple mobs are engaged, and we're fighting mobs that might do a significant amount of damage, I'll let the enchanter pet tank for as long as I can before taunting it off. So I'll usually wait till the enchanter pet gets down to low health, and then I'll rip the mob off the pet. But the pet's only good for however long, 30 seconds or what have you, and then it despawns and then the enchanter has to resummon it. So there's that as well. But it's nice to have the enchanter pet there as a bit of a damage soak. Like last night, for example, in the Enclave, there are mages known as, I think it was the Pyre Souls? I think it's the Pyre Souls. They have a spell called Molten Missile or something missiles, and they fire like 5 missiles at you, 5 fireball type spells. Last night, I had it worked out that when they went to cast them, they unloaded them into the enchanter pet, and then when they were done casting, I just pulled them off the enchanter pet and we burned them down. And that way I didn't take the damage, so my healer didn't have to worry about healing me in any sort of emergency fashion. Again, not all tanks would do that, but I thought about it and I did it. So you have to take it. You have to understand not just what's in front of you and what you're fighting in your own character, but you have to understand who you have in your group, what abilities they typically use, how they would use them in combat. I go as far as I pay attention to who does what during certain mobs, so I know how to react when I go ahead and pull another mob down the road, like Scout DPS. Scout DPS mobs might have certain attacks. I'll look at my group to see if they do certain things. I'll look at to see if there's a scout that teleports. I'll look to see if it teleports behind a healer. If so, I look to see how fast the healer realizes to turn around. And if not, I automatically get over there to pull it off. But if I know that a healer can turn around fast enough because they saw the teleport go behind them, I don't have to worry about them right away. Because for those who don't know, when an enemy scout teleports behind somebody using their ambush ability, if you turn around fast enough so that you're facing them, they don't use their ability. it won't go off. They have to be on your back for them to be able to nuke the crap out of you. And if you turn around fast enough, they can't do it. Are druids able to solo heal well? They can. In the Enclave, I don't know. I don't think any solo healer in level can heal a group reliably that is actively crawling the Enclave. I do believe there has to be some form of utility heal or secondary heal. There has to be something else. I've run with just a cleric, I've run with just a shaman, and I've run with just a druid. And it gets very difficult. Very difficult. The one thing the healers have going for them is I'm geared like a brick crap house. So I'm geared. They could probably group with 10 other warriors, and those warriors might eat the dirt quite often. If I'm eating the dirt, it's because we took on way more than we could chew. So, there is that. I kind of lend that to the group. If I didn't have all the gear that I have right now, I would play differently. Outside of the Enclave, druids can solo heal just fine. I've run with just druids, I've run with just shamans, and I've run with just clerics. And I've run with them on the warrior, and I've run with them on the paladin. But as I mentioned earlier, the paladin is just a silly class. The paladin is so good. I can't wait to take him off the bench now when Black Rose Keep comes out. And there'll probably be a whole bunch of different people at that time as well, because a lot of people that are 30 plus now, chances are they're not going to take another tune that high. So when Black Rose Keep does come out, it could be a whole different pool of people I end up grouping with. Who knows? $119. How am I kicking for more than I'm cleaving? Crits or otherwise. Come on now. They both use agility, right? Oh, cleave uses strength. Yeah, but my strength is twice my agility, and cleave is hitting for less damage? What is the calculation on that? Fix that. That's using 3 battle points and hitting for less than my kick is at 32 strength versus 18 agility. That's not mathing right. I have to go put my daughter to bed. When I come back, I'd like to talk about druids. Sure, Talent. I don't know if you're still here or not, but whatever information I might have or somebody else in chat, if they want to share, they could do that as well. $103. Okay. What is going on here? $153 on a crit. I probably shouldn't have used that. I didn't want to empty out my battle points. Yeah, 32 versus 18. Alright, full debuff. Drop their damage. Get my battle points back. Buff me up. Cleave. 112? I don't know how Cleave is calculating its damage, but I don't like it. I wonder where nature resistance is going to come into play. We have nothing for shock magic. We have nothing for disease, nothing for poison, nothing for chemical. What's going to use divine damage? Alright, banner for damage. Debuffed. Dropping incoming damage. Buffing. Cleave. I'm sorry, did it miss? I didn't see a number pop up. That's the other thing. Skills missing and they still eat your battle points. That's a big yikes. Hey, Echoism. In Enclave, Grimlights use Divine? Ah, gotcha. Thank you, good to know. But there's no gear that gives Divine Resistance, right? I don't think I've ever seen anything with Divine Resistance. Or maybe it's just not in game yet? I would think a cleric or a priest would have divine resistance, right? Like a buff? $117. We just max buffed ourselves for damage. We only did 117. My kick hits for 100. Non-crit. With half the agility. Oh, the dusty hat. Right. I got that in the bank. But for the most part, I haven't seen anything specific. Yeah, I haven't seen anything for divine, curse. Oh, no, I shouldn't say that. My shield has curse. Chemical. I haven't seen disease resistance either. Is that a shaman buff, maybe? And I haven't seen shock resistance. Now, it might exist, but I haven't seen it. I know nature's really not going to like me. Okay, let's put on the damage shield. 140. 111. Okay, okay. Could we please buff up cleave? Can we please make cleave worthwhile? I feel like I just want to save the 3 battle points and let kick come up again. Is that town? Oh, that's town there. That place is enormous. Yeah, this damage shield's been a nice addition. It doesn't do a whole lot of damage, but it's been a nice addition. For sure. Forward swing just did 91, no crit. Keep wanting to give chase to the mob, but I gotta remember to let it run off and then use storm so I can get the battle point. It's like a old dog, new tricks type deal. I've always chased after the mobs because I keep forgetting to storm. Or close the gap for them. Actually, I could probably start with close the gap, right? Nah, the route's not that big of a deal in the start. We'll storm in, close the gap out. $150, 109, 130 on a crit, 73 on close the gap. He comes in range, doesn't he? I think so. Yeah, he comes in range. Oh, I haven't seen you in a while. Okay. No, they're not on yet. I'm guessing, I didn't know this, but I think they have later start times than I do. I didn't realize it might pose a bit of an issue. Because I can't push my end time later than I already do. I don't think you'd want to group with me. I'm gonna take all your XP. I don't want to do that. I mean, don't get me wrong, I wouldn't mind going and killing Wyken. See if we can get you know what? I mean, I don't even know if I'd use a Blade of Carnage even if it dropped. I don't think the stats hold up to what I have currently. I'd still like to have one. I mean, if you want to, well, I could probably make the run over. Well, what time is it? Oh, it's about that time. I wouldn't want to get over there and then end up back over here again. Hi, I'm back. So about Druid, are they able to Hey, Talent, thanks for subbing to the channel, man. Oh, there you go. Hey, now you won't get the ads. Are they able to solo heal groups like a cleric or shaman, or do they kind of support? No, they can solo heal. They may struggle at the higher level for the time being. The content for the higher level is still new to us. It's only been out a week. But as far as solo healing, you could probably do it for the Smoldering Trenches, which is the area outside of the Enclave. But once you go inside the Enclave, a solo healer is going to get very taxed, especially if the group wants to try and crawl. If you want to typically set up shop, say, at the entrance, or work in a little bit and then set up camp there and break a room or break a hallway, you could probably do that as long as nobody's going AFK every 5 minutes and the group is focused. No problem. But the minute you start crawling, or the moment you've got people say, oh, I need to get a drink, and I need to go do this, and I need to go do that, and nobody ever does this shit at the beginning. They always do it during the crawl, which messes everything up, because they're not respectful of everybody else in the group, not to mention everything that has to respawn. It's crazy how many people... Last night, we had so many AFKs during the... It was absolutely insane. And I will tell you this, AFKs will kill a group. Period. Unless you're real-life friends, unless you're guildies who have come from other games, AFKs will kill your group. So keep that in mind going forward. You log in and you want to do something, if you have the inkling that you should have gone to the washroom beforehand, you go before you ask. If you need to get a drink or if you want to have snacks next to you, you do that before you go asking for a group. People don't do that. They get in a group and then 10 minutes later, oh, I gotta do this and I'll be gone 5 minutes. And some people just say, oh, I gotta AFK. And then they go AFK. They don't tell you how long they're gone for, where they're going, what they're doing. You have no idea. It's the most ignorant of things to do. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. You looked for a group. You wanted a group. Be the group. Oh, I'm in a group now. I can afford to go AFK and everybody be fine. No, they won't. They won't at all. I've seen I've been, not me myself, I stick it out, but I've seen people leave groups because other people take AFKs. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy, the AFKs, man. Like, respect the other 5 people you're playing with. Holy smokes. Sorry, I don't mean to be ranting, but it's a pet peeve that drives me nuts. I'm the individual, if you guys have been here long enough, you know I'm the individual that puts the groups together. I'm the individual that sends 100 tells to 100 different people to try and get them to come in. Once the group is together, I'm the person who tries to keep everything on the same level. If one person types a message that I think they've typed because they're in some kind of a mood or something is changing, I will placate them in order to keep them into the... I do all of that stuff. And I'm not saying it to complain. I do it because it's what I do. But I shouldn't have to do it. That's all. but AFKs will kill a group. So just be aware of that next time you guys are in a group. It takes quite a bit of time to get in a group, run to an area, find a camp or find a crawl place, and then get your XP. You taking a 5-minute AFK 10 minutes into the run, I'm telling you, you will lose points with people in the group. And then somebody says, oh, you know, XP's not coming fast enough, or we're not getting in there fast enough, I've got to take off, I don't have enough time. And then they leave. And then when they leave, you don't have another person to immediately come in. You have to take another 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes to find a replacement for that person because they didn't look for a replacement before they left. Then while you're looking for that replacement, somebody else's time is up and they have to leave. Now you're 2 people short. Then all of a sudden a third person leaves because you're 2 people down and they know it's going to take you a half hour to get those 2 people back, so the group implodes. That's not an exaggeration. That happens. More than once. I've seen and known all of it. If you need to do your AFKs, you do them before you get in a group. People remember this stuff. There are individuals that I don't send tells to anymore because I know if they get in the group, they're going to start taking more than one AFK or AFKs at the wrong time or whenever they feel like it. I'm not having it. I'm not. I'm not going to have somebody else leave the group because this person's taken 3 AFKs in 20 minutes. And if you have a medical condition where you have to go to the bathroom every 15 minutes or 5 minutes, you better have buckets and bottles and whatever else near you. You better be set up in the bathroom. You better have the comfiest of toilets. That's all I'm saying. I mean, that last part was more or less humor, obviously. I wouldn't want you to sit on the toilet while you're gaming. You get hemorrhoids and all that stuff. But just saying, be respectful of your group. I feel like I should be running an after-school special. You guys ever watch those? Come home from school in the afternoon, you get home, there's a 5-minute after-school special on. Or a 15-minute. Talking to you about how to behave, how to act. Thinking back, the times in Mad Run are some of my favorite. Constant action, great XP, and can be deadly. Yes, Yuke. Mad Run was phenomenal. I remember this kind of shenanigans in Dark Age of Camelot. VN, it happens in every MMO. People think it's the old foot in the door adage, you know? At least I got my foot in the door. Oh, I got my foot in the door, so I'm automatically going to be in. It's not how it works. You don't jump into X game, get into a group, and then say, oh, now that I'm in, I can do whatever I want to. I'm going to go AFK for this and AFK for that. Oh, you got to look for somebody? I'll be AFK. No, you sit there, browse the internet, send some tells, whatever. You like... Whatever. My panties are all in a twist now. Some of you know how much that stuff bothers me. And some of you know how well I put the groups together. So I'm 100% justified in everything I've said in the last 10 minutes. I wasn't sure I was going to get that kickoff. We got to be careful because the trenches are just over here. This whole area here. That's where all the group mobs are. Okay, so gloves are the only lesser. Everything else is minor. Okay. Oh, now we only need 20%. So 1 battle point, about 20% damage. Oh, there's Bella. We were a group with Bella a few days ago. Are they out here soloing too? They're out here soloing too. Oh, see the damage we've already done to this guy? There's no point in two-handing as a warrior. At least when soloing. Full battle points. Hello. Not a whole lot, man. Just killing dogs out in Silent Plains. Tash is AFK. I think he's finishing some work. I haven't seen anybody else yet. I'm enjoying the crap out of it. I don't even need to use a banner for the most part. I wonder, we said block takes us up to 46, right? Yeah, it's about 46. Okay. Is it possible to transfer a character from Black Moon to Stormona? No, not at this time. Will it be possible? I don't think so. I don't think they're worried about that right now. Oh, it lives just proc for 9. Oh, I meant to put a banner down. Shoot. It's part of the whole testing. Was I telling you guys about the house centipede that I found the other night? I still don't know where he ran off to. I went looking for him again today with the flashlight. I couldn't find him anywheres. I hope I didn't eat him. I don't think I ate him. While I was sleeping, I mean. Oh, the regen time. Why can't we have a bind wound? I tried to use the bandages before, but the bandages would never work for me. I would click them, nothing would happen. Okay, this time we're going to remember to try the blocking banner. Okay, banner's up. Debuffed, pop punish, drop damage, buff us. Only 50%, punish us up again, block that rip and tear. Beautiful. Look at the difference. Look at the difference. Look at how much damage we just took. Bum, 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 bum. We'll try it again now on the next target and see if we get the same result. Aren't bandages just for curing bleed effects? Yes, and I didn't realize that at first. You got the level 17 in Chrono Odyssey? Right on, man. Hey, Vec, how long is the playtest open till? Was it just for the weekend? Is it done like tomorrow? Today's the last day? Gotcha. Alright, let's see how this one goes. Same plan. Jump in, banner down, debuff, pop punish, lessen their damage, yo, buff us, I managed to get 5% so far off these dogs tonight, so that was good. Now I need 19% to level. Yep, it pays off. The block banner's phenomenal. Block banner's phenomenal. DPS banner gets us more, we take more damage. Wait for the cooldown, we'll try it again. Dash, banner, debuff, pop punish, finish the debuff, drop their damage. Can't pop that. Get them below 50. I'm on shard 1. There was no shard 0 when I got on tonight, so I ended up in shard 1. Yeah, Air was in here earlier, just a couple minutes ago. Hey, Crumb. Old school EQ player here, looking at Pantheon for a long while now and trying to decide to pull the trigger or not. We were talking. I said that Tash was here, but Tash had to step AFK to get a little bit of work done. I said I was here killing dogs and I was just waiting for people to log in. Air said he believes people should be logging in momentarily, and I think he said he had to step AFK, and that's the last I talked to him. But again, that was like 3 minutes ago. Okay, well, if you guys are on 2, I'll jump over to 2. If I do, for what would be a good solo class option is the Norm the Necro. As far as solo classes, so take this with a grain of salt, but as of right now, take it as pretty much law. This game isn't tailored or isn't even leaning towards efficient soloing. Okay, now, at some point, I believe they would like to have a solo path for people to be able to enjoy as much of the content as possible. Right now, that's not necessarily a thing. It's going to be a huge slog of time to try and solo anything past level 20, I would say. Yuke has some good suggestions, probably the best suggestions in chat. Necro Shaman, Enchanter, and Dire Lord. They're all pretty good solo as far as sustaining, doing damage, limited downtime. With that said, the game is heavy on the social aspect. So at some point you're going to want to either make a friend or multiple friends or find a guild, jump in with other people. The most important thing I could tell you is probably to find a guild first and foremost. Create your character, jump in the game, advertise an OOC, any casual player friendly guilds recruiting. I mean, it should be just about everybody because this is a game in development. This is not a finished product. So any guild is trying to be specific about recruiting people. They're dumb and you can just ignore them. Bunch of ignorance. Hey, what's going on? Y'all getting on around this time. So is this, I was talking to Tash earlier. Is this your guys' normal average time that you guys are on? I gotta switch shards. Give me 1 second, chat. Group mates are talking to me. It's no problem. The only reason I'm asking, for me personally, outside of Friday, Saturday, my hard cutoff is midnight Eastern. So if you guys are on now, that only gives us a couple of hours, just to give you guys an idea. Sure. But I was just saying, like, my hard cutoff is midnight Eastern. So if you guys ever want to get something else going, because you're going to be 3-4 hours, don't consider me, because I'm only going to be there until I'm not. Okay, I'm jumping onto Shard 2. I think everybody was going over to Shard 2. I think I was talking to Anathea earlier. They ran past me when I was killing dogs. They said they'd be interested if they weren't grouped at that time. I'm already logging over to Shard 2, so if Anathea is on and not tagged as a group... Yeah. Okay, sorry chat. Everybody's getting on now, so we're trying to organize something. I don't mind grouping. I more or less just want to solo, more like up to 15-20 to get a feel for the mechanics game. If all you're looking to do... So, I tell everybody to take a character to level 15. Whatever class you decide to jump in on, take it to 15. No exceptions. Don't take it to 8. Don't take it to 5. Don't take it to 10. Take it all the way to 15, because by the time you get the class to 15, you're going to have a general understanding as to how to utilize that class in just about every situation. Now, as far as soloing to 15, arguably you could probably use just about any class, but it will be a struggle for most outside of what Yuke has typed. So your best bet would be the ones that Yuke typed earlier: the Necromancer, the Shaman, the Enchanter, and the Dire Lord. Those are your 4 best options. Friends overrated? Okay, I will say acquaintances. I don't know these individuals in real life, so I will say acquaintances. This is crazy that having the gear that I have and having the War Gavel, I'm never going to two-hand again because it's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. 25% damage on a solo mob and no battle points versus 5% damage and all my battle points left over? It is not worth it for a warrior to two-hand. Period. Just so you guys know. It's not worth it. If you're in a group, sure. If you're soloing, go sword and board. Less downtime. You'll learn how to use your abilities whenever you're at specific points. You'll learn how to use your battle point generator here, and then use your spender over here, and then do some DPS, and then use another generator, and then do some DPS, and then use a spender, and then use another spender, and then generate. You'll get the hang of it. But as far as a warrior goes, two hands not worth it. At least not now. Yep, something in hindsight that they missed. I agree. Love the warrior so far. Silent Man, I can't agree more. I mean, this is my 6th warrior, right? I've been playing warrior for a very long time. I'll be a warrior at launch. I feel like no matter what VR does with the warrior going forward, I know the warrior. After this whole agility change, I'm not sweating it. I know the warrior. Look, again. Crazy. No banner. That's the one that does, yes, below 25. Now, is there any suggestions as far as something not to play that is more group-oriented? I remember back in the day, Necros were not really heavy in groups. Oh, well, no, Necromancers and Rogues are probably two of the most versatile classes in the game right now. What I will say is this. If you level up the Rogue and the Necromancer, and you take a look at all the different abilities that they get, and you stop for a minute and think, how would I utilize this skill? The Necro is like a Swiss Army knife. The Necromancer is phenomenal. The Rogue is the same way. I feel personally, with my experience having played a Necromancer, the Necromancer does the most stuff out of all the classes in the game. All of them. The Necromancer is the most diverse. Hands down. And the crazy thing is, the Necromancer was like that right out the gate. The moment they unlocked the Necromancer into Pantheon, the Necromancer was pretty much fully kitted already. At least up to a certain level point. Shamans were the same way. So were Druids. Necros, Shamans, and Druids all launched pretty perfect in what they were aiming for the game. All the other classes came in and they had bumps and bruises and needed some bandages and needed to be patched and so on, but the Necro, the Shaman, and the Druid have been pretty solid since their inception, or since their introduction. Necromancer is OP. I would say that, well, I mean... So, and again, it's all in who's playing the character. I may play a Necromancer different than Silent, different than J-Tal, different than Crumb, you know? It's all in who's playing the class and who understands what the class can do. It's the same discussion I've had probably 20 times over the years about EQ2. EQ2 is the same way. You could have 50 coercers, and all 50 coercers will play differently. One will outshine the other 49, and one will be absolute trash compared to the other 49. It's all in how you play your class. You need to learn your class. I can't really speak on anything else outside the Paladin and the Warrior, but if you had a Warrior question, out of everybody that plays a Warrior, I'm probably one of the best people to ask. Just saying. All the classes in this game are fantastic, though. All of them. All 13. You are. You're with me. Torn between Shaman and Necromancer? Yeah, I mean... I'll tell you this, Crumb. We're in early access for at least another year, a little over a year. So you have plenty of time to level both of those classes. So I would roll 2 characters, a Shaman and a Necromancer. I would pick one, play that to level 15, and then switch to the other one and play that to 15. And then you yourself will be able to weigh one versus the other and figure out which one you want to focus on. And by then, you might even think about playing a totally different class altogether. That's possible. I almost went Necromancer at the beginning of early access because of how much fun. So, for those of you who don't know, before early access, we were in something called Seasons. Seasons was last year, the year before, I believe, as well. The Necromancer was introduced during Season 6. Season 6 was the last season before Seasons were shut down, and then Early Access started in December. I rolled a Necromancer in Seasons because I didn't want to roll yet another Warrior with Early Access around the corner. So I rolled a Necromancer just to mess around with. I got addicted. I fell in love with the Necro. The Necro shot up to like level 22. The Necro only had abilities up to like level 12 or 15 at the time. uh, the rest of the kit came in, I think, like the day after. It might have been the day of. I don't remember. Anyways, point is, I kept playing a Necro so much that I almost switched to a Necro for early access. But the last second I was like, no, I got to stay Warrior. But all 13 classes in this game, again, I honestly, genuinely can't stress this enough. And the people that have sat here long enough to watch me group with all the people that I've grouped with, all the classes are fantastic. None of them are broken and none of them need quote unquote work or what have you. So if you're talking to somebody else or you're watching a video and somebody is talking about how this class is not better than this, garbage from this class and needs this changes and so on, no, they don't. What you think your class is supposed to do, it does. Leave it at that. Don't listen to anybody complaining about a class not working right. It's insane how many people automatically bite into the bad stuff and don't realize, like, the good stuff is there. And one of you may turn around and say, well, that's your opinion. No, it isn't. I've grouped with these classes. I've grouped non-stop. I've grouped every day with these classes. They are all fantastic. I can promise you, I've grouped with more people and more classes than you have. And by you, I mean all of you. Think the Bard will be your main? Good luck with the Bard, man. I still don't think we're going to see the Bard until 2026. They still don't have their song mechanics worked out. Since they're on their way over, we need to gear ourselves to tank. We're going to take that off. Yo. Bum bum ba bum bum. Right on. Oakenroot is group lead. Thinking about going leatherworking and provisioning on your druid, do you think those are good professions that will provide me with some income? Outfitter for sure, because you'll make bags and backpacks. So that'll be worthwhile. You'll also be able to craft, I'm guessing with Outfitter, you'll be able to do mage gear as well. There's not a whole lot of it at the first 15 levels until you start running Halnirs. Not sure if Zobran hasn't typed anything. I mean, I guess he's just hanging out. Provisioner. Provisioner would be worthwhile. The thing with Provisioner you'll have to keep in mind, Provisioner will get very resource intensive, meaning you'll be harvesting a lot of stuff. Oh, that's the dude that... Okay. That's why you were standing next to me. Okay, we have a group just waiting for everybody. Should be fun. Okay, so I'm at the gulch, or I'm at the entrance to the gulch. Which way am I going to get to you, Tash? Same one from yesterday? Oh, okay. Gotta be careful. Group mobs are up to our left. Oh, there's a Nathia there. So while I'm running chat, I won't be able to answer anybody's questions, just so you know. So if you have a question, feel free to type it, and I will get to it. But it won't be until I get to the group. I was in a different part of the zone. Oh god, the fog just took my visibility. Where'd that come from? Alright, Chad, here we go. Enclave Day 2. For those who are curious, the Enclave is the endgame content currently for Pantheon. We already got the best in slot breastplate out of here last night. Charred Guardian Cuirass. Dudes, it's ungodly. We gotta work on all the other pieces now. Dude, if we can get the shoulders, our stats are gonna be godly. We don't even have shaman buffs. Tanking skeletons? Tank away. They can drop gear too. And make sure you get all the different weapon types, Silent. Make sure you equip each one and make sure you max those skills out as you go. The warrior is the only class in the game that has all weapon skills available to him. So you want to try and keep him as close to max as possible. Although I say that after having all my other weapons not leveled up, but that's just because I have like best in slot, so there's really no point. Krushnek what? Oh, yes. What are all the classes in the group? We have myself as a warrior, we have a druid, a cleric, a ranger, an enchanter, and a necromancer. In that order. Using every millimeter of it. Okay, got it. Ooh, this is the sexy place. We haven't been here yet. This place just looks cool. Goes all the way down there, all the way through that archway. I can't wait to see what's down there. bad spot to pull. It's a learning process. We've never been here before. What I think we needed to do there, we needed to stay up on the upper level for that next pull and just get the two to come up top there, because one of them aggroed a roamer down below. Just turned my head, I'd ask how it's going, but if you're dying, you're doing something fun. Yeah. Man, look, if people aren't comfortable with dying in this game, you shouldn't be playing this game, because you're going to die. Like, that's just it. No. Yeah. No knowledge and first time there, dying is expected. So if we'd have done that flawlessly, I would have been surprised. We know what not to do next time we go in there. So, we had a line of sight issue. We had the healers up on the upper level, and some of their heals couldn't hit us because we were down too low. So we all need to stay up top there for that pull, and then drop down after. That's what happened there. Hey Counter, if you can do new content and succeed without deaths, it means the game is too easy. You should see my stream from last night. I don't think we wiped last night. We cleared all the way down, we spawned an engraver, and I ended up with this beautiful breastplate. Now we gotta try and get the shoulders. But yes, you're right, Counter. Yes. If you're not comfortable with dying in a video game, you shouldn't be in here. You should wait until launch and then deal with it then. Ding 7, didn't even notice. See, there you go, Silent. That's a good feeling. Machine gun pulling and taunting off of Channer. Just stay alive and kill stuff. The best part of this game, man, as far as I'm concerned, is the crawl. It's all about the crawl. Everything you do in this game is about the crawl. The crawl is the most rewarding aspect of this game. My opinion, of course. All right, round 3. Well, actually, I guess it's round 2 for the evening. Dude. It's so bright. It is somewhat realistic, though. When you think about being in a cave and you turn around and you start going out towards the entrance, it is that bright. Right, right. Oh, I have no battle points. Oops. It'd be nice to find another name this evening. Maybe luck will be with us. Last night it took quite a few kills before we got it named, but maybe tonight the RNG will be good to us. Don't think I want to go to 40 just yet. That would give us 5, so that only puts us at 36. We'd have to swap that one out. No, I'm not willing to do that. I would love to see a shield in here with a unique graphic. Like a tower shield. You can craft tower shields at I think tier 3 or even tier 2 I think allows a tower shield recipe or a schematic. Yet I haven't found a single tower shield in the game, as far as dropping. It's either been a round shield or a kite shield. We need a tower shield. Just waiting for the other half of the group to get here. They're outside, but they took a wrong turn to Albuquerque. So now they have to work their way around the back of it where I came and meet up with us at the entrance. I'm not risking running around that. We'll get aggro. Okay, the transition does come on pretty quickly. We'll sit right here. I would love to see 39 tonight. So this delay right now, this was all this was due to an AFK. Remember what I said earlier in the stream? They're problematic. It happens. You just wish it wouldn't happen. Or at least that it doesn't happen too often. Okay, gang's all here. Round 2. Oh god, 3 iron willed? No. Just pull them back here. Just all the way back here would be fine. God, you got double pulled. This apprentice is tough. That was a disastrous pull. That was a very scary situation, but we persevered. Everybody focused. Dude, that was fantastic. That pull right there would have wiped groups. Hands down. You guys are getting the show. I say that, now the next pull gets us killed. That was wild, chat. That was wild. That was absolutely wild. I love these encounters. These are my favorite encounters. I got a new mouth, by the way. Apparently. Our ranger is absolutely destroying the DPS. I feel like right now the highest DPS in class in the game is the ranger. It is insane. It is insane what the ranger is doing. That was a wipe. Hands down, that was a wipe. They're dead. We're not. Let's not worry about it. Screw you. Thank you very much. How can you tell? How can I tell what talent? Sorry, what did I say? How can I tell that that would have been a wipe for most groups? Because we had 3 iron-willed mobs. Iron-willed can't be CC'd. We had 3. This is a difficult zone. Those 3 mobs alone would have wiped most groups. And we just manhandled them. Oh, that the... So... They parse. They parse the game. They parse their damage. The ranger... This ranger blows everybody else out of the water. He has for the last 4 days, 3 days. He destroys wizards. I don't know how he's got his tune done, but the rangers, as far as I can tell right now, are the highest DPS. Watch every time he jumps in. Watch the health chunk off the mob. Just watch. It's going to happen quickly, but just watch. 2 nights ago, he was doing 3/4 of the entire group's damage. The ranger is insane for DPS right now. Absolutely insane. Why are you making it sound like that's a good thing? It definitely should not be like that. I'm not making it sound like it's a good thing. It's just crazy how much damage he's doing. I mean, I'm guessing he's best in slot. I mean, he's using the same weapon we have. He's using a frost spear. That's the crazy thing. Rangers can use all the weapons that the warrior can use -3. There are 3 weapon types the ranger can't use. But other than that, the ranger can use pretty much all the key weapons that I can use as a tank. But what happened was, the update that came out last week, they unlocked one of the ranger's skills, and now it scales up normally. The thing is, they went from a tier 1 skill to a tier 5 skill, so it does a ridiculous amount of damage. That's what helps the ranger push past everybody. Now see, he just ripped aggro. I'm gonna taunt. We have it now. He got it again, see? Rangers, man. Rangers are wild. Can I ask his strength and dex? Sure, I can ask him. Let him get this pull done, and then I'll ask him. I don't want to interrupt him while he's trying to pull. I don't parse myself. I don't care. I don't care to parse. As long as we're alive and they're dead, I don't care. But some people apparently care. And I think they care too much because this game is still a work in progress. Things can change. Hey Piz, what is your strength and dex? Okay, yeah, that's about on par. Okay, that's cool. Thank you. So his stats are 35, 36, and 30. No, sorry, 30. So he's got 35 strength, 36 stamina, and 30 agility. Hey Papa Heals, what's going on? No dex, no dex. Or wait, no, sorry. 35 strength, 36 dex, 30 agility. Why'd I say stamina? I'm the tank. Never mind. Yeah, 35 strength, 36 dexterity, 30 agility. That's it. And the only reason why my agility is as low as it is because I have fire resist gear on, or jewelry on, because I don't have gear with fire resist on it. I think they're trying to work out this pull here. I see a sword hand there. Golem came out of nowheres. I didn't even see the golem. Do. We're not releasing. They're still in it. Necromancer's so cool, man. Necromancer's locking this golem down. Dude, the classes in this game are fantastic. Like, if you guys want to see classes in action, these runs here are probably what you want to watch. The Necro is handling this guy by himself. They're utilizing the Enchanter pet. You can see his minion. That's the Enchanter pet right there. Oh, Golem and Piz, they exchanged blows. Rip. There goes a lot of our DPS. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Misdirected fear. Misdirected fear. Oh no. Excuse me. Oh, he got blasted. Alright. That's a regroup. Anyways, you saw how that Necro, that Necro was just manhandling that Golem. I didn't even see a Golem. Like, did you guys see where the Golem was before he ran in? Or is that just the roamer that goes up the hallway? Yeah, good job. Nope, we're all here. More names. More names. Oops, I ran the wrong way. I went too far right. I gotta correct. You got a dex belt. Right on, man. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Bum-bum-ba-da-ba-ba. Round 3. Bum-bum-ba-dum-bum-ba. Round 3. Fight. Yep. guy's shield looks like a wagon wheel. Yes. Ding, level 8. Fantastic. You're halfway there. Over halfway there. What do you want next? Oh, see? Ranger keeps taking aggro. Dude, Rangers are crazy. Get it back. There he goes again. There he goes again. He keeps full. Just only laugh about it. Probably wouldn't necessarily pull. Well. I was low health for too long, man. Hey Ferris, Y506, we had somebody disconnect. They DC'd a couple minutes ago. We're hoping they come back before we have to keep moving. they didn't come back. I guess they're not making it back. Everything is iron-willed down here. It's making the pulls very difficult. Everything is iron-willed. They just said, like, every mob behind here. There's like 5 mobs behind here, and 4 of them are iron-willed. Hopefully they can pull it out. As long as they don't aggro the golem that just respawned in the previous hallway, they should be good. They got it, they got it. Embermancer is violent, man. They weren't ready for me getting fireballs to the face. Which is funny because our fire resist is 31. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Scribe's almost dead. Excuse me. assist you. Oh, you were answering. Gotcha. Something aggroed me. Is there a third mob? I'm just gonna sit in this corner. We'll be okay. It's just that the level difference pulled those. That was unavoidable. Oh, this guy's orange to me. I'm like, why am I not getting battle points? I'm missing a lot. Here we go. Kick has missed twice now. At least punish landed. Oh, dead. So close. So close. This is a rough spot, man. This is a rough spot with 5 of us. It's a good test, though. don't know what's going on here. Every time I loot my corpse, there's like a 30-second delay in looting. Does anybody else experience this? The rest of the game runs flawless for me, but every time I go to loot my body, we get 30 seconds of this. It's like lag, but it doesn't make sense. We're almost there, chat. We're just looking to get to the bottom of the stairs. Or that next room. There's 2 chambers at the bottom of the stairs here. You mean not keep you guys on your toes? Come on now. Get better. You want to play back last night? You want to play back the 5 hours, whatever, we were here flawlessly? You want to go ahead and do that? Let's do that. Let's play that back. That went swimmingly. Do better. Hey, kick worked. Waiting for the split, chat. that was funny. That dude couldn't make up his mind. What next? I can sit for one more cycle. Waiting on respawns, chat. This is the camp. The named we want spawns right over here. How you guys in chat doing? You guys good? I've been focused on trying to do this with the 5 of us as opposed to a full group. Having lost the DPS utility, we're managing though. Oh, my banner goes away at the wrong time. It's because you guys talked about it earlier. You guys were going on with the Iron Will, so the game's like, okay, we'll give you more. Of course it is. I think someone's watching me and they're like, haha, here we go. Man, we've had so many iron wills tonight. I've never seen so many. So, he had 2 different dots on him, and the dots were doing more than 200 every time they ticked. He was out. I couldn't get to him fast enough to pick him up. And even if I could, he would have died to the dots before my pickup would have worked. It was 10 to 2. Okay, chat, we're going to go ahead and call it here for the evening. I think these guys are going to keep going, but I have to get to bed. I've got work in the morning. To those of you that are still here, as always, I hope you guys enjoyed your time here. I'm not sure what the game plan is for tomorrow. I know we'll be live. I might have to try and jump into a group at the start of the stream tomorrow until these guys log in and then see what's going on. I don't know. We'll play it by ear. Anyhow, as always, you guys have yourselves a good evening or a good day, and I hope to see you on the next stream. Take care.